Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Your announcer, Shannon Sugardoyle, with you for the program changes as we get set for an 11-dash card on this Tuesday evening featuring some legs of the Autumn Series for the Pacers. 13 minutes to post time on race one. The changes are next. Stand by. So again, changes coming right up here. We're now 12 minutes away from race number one. There are a number of changes on this evening's race card. So hope you've got a good pen or pencil with you this evening. Again, a number of changes. So stand by. Their changes are coming right up here for the Raceway. In the first race, scratch number one, Rose Ricky. Rose Ricky, a late scratch. The 3, Pink Monster, make the driver. Scott Ray. There'll be no Scott Young tonight. Scott Ray is on 3. A Pink Monster in the opener. The 6, Flamin' Terror, switching to blinkers. Blinkers going on 6, Flamin' Terror in the opener. The 9 will not be moving in. Race number 2. More changes here. Number 2, Mass Attack. The driver becomes Curtis Clements. Curtis Clements now on 2. In race 2, the 3, Cloud9 Hanover is a scratch. The 9, 4 Whelan is moving in and leaving from post position 3. Take note that also is moving in for race number 2. The 9, 4 Whelan will be leaving from post position 3. Third race. Race number 3, the 2, Ink Slinger, now racing as a gelding. Now a gelding, number 2, Ink Slinger, in the third. Race number 4, a driver change for the 6, Ranger's Shadow. It's now going to read Travis Henry. Travis Henry aboard 6, Ranger's Shadow, in race 4. Changes continuing in race number 5. I mentioned there's a number of changes on this evening's card if you're still with us. In the 5th race, number 2, Made to Shine, is going to a blind bridle. Scratch the 3, Peter Pan Can Fly. And put a screen on number 7, Corona on the Beach. And noting number 9, War We Exceed, is now in to go and leaving from post position 3. You'll want to know that for your multi-leg wagers. Again, the 9, War We Exceed, is racing and now leaving from post position 3 in the 5th. Race 6, Autumn Series there, no changes. Race 7. In race 7, the 6, Prince Shadow, has scratched. Down to a field of 5 in race number 7. 8th race, changes continuing here. The 3, A Sailor's Delight. The 7, A Lady in Lace, coming out. Scratch 3 and 7 from race 8. 9th race, number 1, Sweetest Hustle, going from steel to flip-flop shoes up front and steel to aluminum in behind. Race number 10 is clear. 11th and final. It's our final change, and it's another scratch. Number 3, Chicken Nugget, came out. Scratch the 3. In the 11th and final race, the 9 will not be moving in. There you have it, folks. That's what I have for changes thus far on tonight's Tuesday evening program. It's a beautiful day for a horse race. The sun is shining, warm temperatures, fast and dry conditions. And going to take a short break right now. We'll come back with Robert Reed Jr., Tuesday night special, with us for some commentary, for some early pick 5 ticket ideas. They're coming right up next. Stand by.
More than 150 years of tradition behind it, Century Spring Farms has built a reputation for raising and breeding champions. Like two-time O'Brien Award winner and Horse of the Year, Century Pharaoh. Little Brown Jug champion, Limelight Beach. And current OSS stars, Century Invader and Century Inspector. Their sprawling 200-acre farm in the heart of southwestern Ontario is the ideal location for raising healthy and happy youngsters. Be sure to check out their yearling lineup at this fall's London Classic Yearling Sale. Century Spring Farms, producing champions in Ontario and beyond.
Hey, welcome back to the Raceway. Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Shannon Sugardeau with us for the show will be Robert Reid Jr. For his Tuesday evening commentary. 7 minutes to post time on race number 1. Alrighty, so 7 minutes to post time on race number 1. As mentioned, Robert Reid Jr. will be with us for commentary. Not sure we'll get any shots up. Just in the meantime, though, we do have the early pick 5 to talk about. And Robert Reid Jr. chiming in.
I'm here.
He is here. Way to go. Attaboy. Joining us for a Tuesday evening in London here for an 11-dash card. And we're going to talk up these pick 5s, but let's maybe go around the industry and talk about what went down this weekend. You know, the Bulldog. We can start there. Sunday, I mean, lots of eyes were on him. And there was a whole lot of hype, and maybe too much hype. Maybe the pressure was, you know... They say every horse will meet his match at some point. Well, you know what? He's been beaten in the past, but a lot of folks did not see him getting beat this past Sunday. But take nothing away from that trip. That was a huge mile on a track that was not pointing towards a track record of any kind.
No, I mean, listen, there's a lot of people right now that are, you know, kind of criticizing and saying that, you know, we can't really consider him to be the greatest of all time. And I mean, listen, we know as we speak in hyperbole and get carried away with that kind of stuff anyways, it was still a big mile. It was connections for trying to give people what they wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out there, and they tried or lower his record. And I think that's probably what caught up to it. So I thought that it was still a great effort.
Oh, for sure.
Good horse, really like that.
You mentioned he tried to give the people what they wanted. Well, you know what? When he came back in front of the grandstand, the roar of the crowd, right? I've already seen a couple of videos of, you know what, coming down the stretch even. I've seen some cell phone video of the stretch duel between Allywag Hanover and Bulldog Hanover. The crowd was just making so much noise, and when he got past, it just took the sails and out of everybody. There was a huge hush among everyone on track there when he got past. And then, like I said, after the race, he's going back in front of the grandstand. Enormous applause for the horse. So the people, they came, they saw, they were not disappointed in his effort.
No, not at all. And listen, it was reminiscent, and someone on Twitter, of almost like when Cigar got beat, right?
Yeah.
Great thoroughbred. And you're right. Live videos went over the crowd. People kind of didn't know what to do because it was just kind of a foregone conclusion that he was going to go out there and win.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what you remember, right? They're animals with 4 legs and a heartbeat. They're not always going to be able to go out there and do it. We thought he might be able to do it at the end of his career, but I'm hoping he bounces back. I hope that he comes straight back and returns to the form that we saw going into that effort.
Right on. His final race in Canada will be the Breeders' Crown. I'm going to be there, and I'm sure everywhere he's gone in recent weeks, he's been packing the place. So we're going to expect to see a large crowd on hand come Breeders' Crown night at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Oh, definitely. It all comes down to the crowd.
Yeah.
A couple of nights in harness racing. It's even better when it's in your backyard.
Alrighty, so pick five play right up front here in race number one, a go-to wager, of course. Quite a few early changes, late changes even coming in, and we've got a couple of also eligibles in play throughout this sequence of the early pick five. I know you like playing them, and I'm not leaving them off of my tickets either. It's the early pick five starting up in race number one, and again, a couple of also eligibles that will be moving in races 2 and 5, and you're going to want to include them in your ticket here, folks. I've gone 4 deep in the opening leg. The second race, for me, it's going to be the one, Time Al Houdini. Expect a whole lot more from that one. He needed that last start. The 9-4 Whelan is moving in, leaving from post 3. You got to use that horse. We're 2 deep in races 3 and 4. Widest of all, or well, deepest of all for me. 5 deep, in fact. We're using the even numbers plus the also. Warwick Exceed, who had that huge win last time out after sitting 2 throughout a 56-4 trip around London, leaving from post 3 in there. Again, don't forget about those alsos moving in races 2 and 5, and we'll hand it over to Robert Reid Jr. for his thoughts on the early pick 5 this evening in London.
Yeah, we're in agreement through most of the sequence. Sugar, in the opener, I'm going 3 deep to 3, 4, and 6. I'm going to leave off 7. But through the sequence after that, we're very similar. Race 2, I'm adding in the 6, playing Thunder. Reason being is I've saw that horse race at Sarnia and a few other places, and has raced really well. And I think he's one that has a bit of a chance, with the right kind of trip scenario. In race number 3, I like the Slinger is now a gelding. Might even come with a much bigger effort today. M2 deep in there though for myself, adding in the 8, add into black. Race 4 is my single. House Up is an absolute beast on opening weeks, and I think that we're going to see a similar effort for him tonight. I really do. He's got a lot of swagger too. Against him in race number 4, and I'm in agreement. You can see it on the board there. I'm spreading out in that race. I think it's kind of a wide open event. It's a note on those also eligible. They give you so much expected value in the sequence because so many people just miss them because most people's assumption are they're going to be scratched.
That's right. They're hard to pick up. I know I've missed them in the past myself when playing through HBI. The also just doesn't really pop off the screen when they are moving in. Maybe it's something to think about on the HBI site, maybe to highlight and also when moving in. I'm not sure, but I know I've missed them in the past, but I don't miss them so much anymore. And for me, I've got to include them. Yourself, you're including them. Go back and talk about race 4, the 5 Dow's Up. I know you like this horse. He, as mentioned, the swagger in this fella after winning, but the way he won, he did it so easy, under wraps, and that was his first ever trip around London, handled it like a pro. I think we both see him remaining perfect tonight to go 4 for 4.
Yeah, I think so. I don't really see him getting beat, and you're right. I saw that very up close and personal finish line, Sugar, and that he was under complete wrap.
Yeah,
Mitch was looking where the rest of the field went, and I think that tonight, if he just takes a step forward off that, he'll crush that group.
Right on. I can see the horses and drivers leaving the paddock now. They'll be stepping out on post parade here shortly. Great catching up, Robert Reid Jr. You'll be with us all night for the commentary, and best of luck, Robert. And we've got 11 races on tap tonight. And it's the start of the autumn series on the pace. We had the trotters, the young filly trotters here on Friday evening. We got some autumn series pacers involved in the action here tonight. Best of luck to everyone racing and playing. Post parade for race 1 of 11 is next. Race number 1. Got them on the pace for this. Fillies and Mares, non-winners, 5,000 life. So a bit of an experience involved in race number 1. The 1 was scratched. Number 2, She Got Rhythm, a first-time starter here for Dwayne Soulier. The trainers, Bruce Goy, the driver, Brett McDonald. Race number 1, of course, featuring that HBI Bet-sponsored Pick 5 play. Here's a look at number 3, Pink Monster. It's going to be Scott Ray driving now for owner Boris Laus, the trainers Dave Bain. Got another first-time starter in this one from post 4, Daughter of Lazarus. Royce Broxton, along with Harhead Singh Dillon, Daryl Kaplan, Green and Gold Limited, all on the ownership line here. Dwayne Marfisi training. Kayla Chappell up on the 4, Azaria. Another first-timer at a post 5, Larry Kessel owning, training, and driving the 5, Eckhart Ally. Current favorite, it's the 6, Flamin' Terror, switching to blinkers tonight for Ephraim Zook. It's Kyle Boston's conditioned, Colin Kelly driven. 7 outside, Timeout Spectrum, Ryan DeRoche on board for Don and Ken Beatson along with Cole England. Don does the training. And to round out the field, number 8, Matthews Rita. Matthews Rita for Rebecca Williamson, trainer Lori LePage. Totterborth to do the driving. Those are your starters. 7 pacers. Again, plenty of inexperience involved here with a number of first-time starters, Exactor Try, Superfecta, the Daily Double, and again, the start of a $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5. Next voice you'll hear following this will be Robert Reed Jr. as he talks up the horses here in race number 1.
This is a look at my top selection here in the opener. That is Flamin' Terror for Kyle Boston and Colin Kelly. And this is a horse that I liked actually in her latest, September the 30th, opening night, post 7 on that occasion. And got away from the was spotted on cover, but did have to come from out of it, getting 4th to complete the super at odds of 49-1. Getting a lot more action. Bet down to 3-2 this evening. Was 3rd on that occasion, but I do think that was a good effort to build on anyways here at the Raceway. First start over this. So I think she could take a big step forward. That's why I did put her on top. Other horses to think about for myself anyways is the 3, Pink Monster. It's a horse that I thought raced that Sardian related. She only got these towards the big price. Getting Euchred, who's one I would certainly be able to get behind in this spot. And she's taking a lot of action right now at a price of 2-1. Maybe a bit of an overbet, in my opinion. I do have her on my 5 ticket. That she does have a good chance to get a big piece of this. For a win ticket, that's a little bit short, in my opinion, at that short price. But it's one that I think you definitely have to sit here, and obviously you don't want to go to post 5 on one like then an inside starting spot with this one. Pink Monster is one that I think have picked underneath here, and I'm using at pick 5, which is right now 2-1. The 2, She Got Rhythm, top starter for Bruce Coit, a daughter of Nally. Threw this off a qualifier. I thought it was decent enough. Actually qualified against the 4, Maria, and finished 3rd to that Philly. I thought that it was a decent effort. Came home in 30-1, 3-4. She's also the have on the ticket here, but a lot more support than I expected. Now up to 5-2. It's still a little bit more than I had expected there. Those are the 3 I'm using to pick 5. One, to think of aforementioned as Maria, a horse that did her lifetime debut for trainer Dwayne Marfisi, was winner in qualifier Flamber Downs over the 2. She Got Rhythm, and before that, did attempt to qualify on the 24th of September. We went around the track, tough for horses, Write Me a Rose, and was 25 behind that winner, but did go 1-4. So it certainly looks like she's probably ready to go here. 6-1, one that I leave off pick 5.
Alrighty, still some more time here to fire in late on this early pick five. Here's a first-time starter out of the Dwayne Marfisi camp, Kayla Chappell, up on this 2-year-old daughter of Lazarus. Now, I'm not sure if we've had a Lazarus race here yet in London, but they're around. Azaria out of the 4-hole here. Again, it's Chappell on for Marfisi. Final thoughts on this one?
Sugar, yeah, I thought that fire was good, but again, let's kind of take a look at this time, right? Got her pick for fourth.
Yeah.
The left her off 6-5. I mean, certainly good value right now. It's the one, considering she got the better of the two she got for them.
Yeah.
She's going off 5 now.
Kind of like her right on the bit, too, on their way to the gate. The gate is moving then. Again, you can still fire in late, but you would have to hurry. The gate is moving for race 1 of 11 to begin this evening's early pick 5 play. We've got She Got Rhythm, Pink Monster, Azaria, Eckhart Ally, Flamin' Terror, then Timeout Spectrum for 6 on gate. 1 late being Matthews Rita, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. There, Flamin' Terror, first off the car here for Colin Kelly, makes the lead quite easily and opens 2.5 lengths of daylight on Pink Monster, who's setting up for the 2-hole ride. A first-timer, Azaria, is traveling in third. A fourth best away, She Got Rhythm, another first-time starter, is a midfield four. Sliding into fifth was Timeout Spectrum. Then we go back to Matthews Rita, and the earliest trailer, the third first-time starter in the field, that's Eckhart Alley, and last there for Larry Kessel. Opening quarter-mile speed, a very comfortable 30-1 for a headstrong Flamin' Terror, 2-year-old daughter of Lion Somewhere, in complete control of this one here. The lead has now become 4 full lengths here at 3/8 completion. Pink Monster is a gapped off a second. Azaria is traveling in the third, still a midfield fourth for She Got Rhythm. They're all comfortable here. Still single file by that half mile, though first to pull. She Got Rhythm. She got underway at a 4. She's now showing third. And going forward here for Brett McDonald after that half timed up in 1:01 and 3. So the clock is definitely on the side of the pace setter at 7-2. That is Flamin' Terror to bring them on down the backstretch. Flamin' Terror on top. The lead, though, has shrunk down to 2.5 lengths on for second. Pink Monster just clinging to the deuce over She Got Rhythm, who's traveling first up at 2-1. Inside to be fourth, that is Azaria, underway at a fifth. Travels Matthews Rita, then it's back to Timeout Spectrum, and way back to Eckhart Ally. 131 flat, so 29-2 through the third. Flamin' Terror still doing good things on the lead. The strides are shortening up and the wire is approaching. Here comes Pink Monster. Pink Monster trips out for the Razor. They'll win it. Holding second, that was Flamin' Terror against a She Got Rhythm, and in for fourth, Azaria. Pink Monster has picked up her second career victory. Ray on board for Bain. 2:01 and 2, and that is Pink Monster matching her life best. Unofficial winner there was number 3, Pink Monster, off the trip. Number 6, Flamin' Terror, held second over 2. She Got Rhythm, the 4, Azaria, has finished 4th. 3, 6, 2, and 4. It's unofficial. Back to the winner's circle, unofficial winner of the opener, Pink Monster. Pink Monster is the 2-year-old daughter of Shadow Play out of Thrillionaire by Estrellos, owned by Boris Laus of South Woodsley, Ontario. David Bain condition, Scott Ray catch driving for the victory here. It's the fillies. Second career win. She takes her raceway debut, matching her life best of 2:01 and 2, taken over Leamington there. That was late August. So welcome to the raceway. Pink Monster makes her first start here, a winning one. She starts things up at 7-5. Congratulations. She returns $4.80. The exacta worth $14.80. Dollar try $21.55. The super for $1 $34.10. The rundown for the opener, the one was scratched. She got Rhythm third. Pink Monster was a winner. Zaria finished fourth. Eckhart Ally seventh. Flame and Terror second. Time Out Spectrum fifth. Matthews Rita finished sixth. A mile of 2:01 and 2, right to the life best of Pink Monster. Top down, scratch 3-1, 4-7-2, 5 and 6. Race 2 up next on the trot for it. Curtis Clements now driving 2, Mass Attack. The 3 has scratched. The 9 is going to move in and leave from post 3. Trotters for an exacta try super and the opening leg of an early pick 4.
All right, race one is in the books. Hopefully, my audio is sounding better. I'm sure that it is, of course, 'cause I can't hear it, but hopefully it is sounding better. We're going to take a look now at the early pick four wagers that we've mapped out for you, both myself and Sugars. We'll look at Sugars ticket first. If we can get that up on the screen. And Sugar's going to go two by two by two, and then go five deep in the finale in this guaranteed pool of $7,500 in this early pick four wager. And I like the direction he's going. Obviously, the one who surprisingly is now. The nine, draws in, also full, and that's always real in these multi-leg sequences. 5-1 on that one. That's probably at him as well. He's going 2-8. Like I'm going to go the horses in that one. Where he's adding something going on in the fourth race where I'm going to single the five down up, and then in race five deep with the 4, 6, 8, and 9, and that will cost you $8.20. My ticket very similar in nature. Pretty deep here. The opening, like I'm at it. Lane Thunder right now a definite possibility at 12-1, and the horse right now is the 5 Hop. I have always been this horse. I think this is a difficult spot though with the that are in this contest. So don't have that one. I'm with Sugar to race 4 6 up on my best bet of the net. 5 down up. It was the easiest winner last time in the first start for the service here at the raceway. And then in the final leg, I'm going to go see the 2, 4, 5, 6, and 9. And, that ticket there will cost you $7.20 for a 20-cent ticket. And singling up on my best bet, 5 Dow's up. Race number 4. 3 minutes until the horse being on the track for race number 2 at the raceway. Start mapping out your winning weight for the early pick 4 major, the guaranteed pool of $7,500.
On track and post parading now, the starters for race number 2 on the trot for an exactor try super opening leg of tonight's early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after here. Number 1, Tama Houdini. He needed that last start after missing about 6 weeks, expecting more tonight. For ECS Racing LLC, Steve Austin's train, Colin Kelly driven. Curtis Clements now driving number 2, Mass Attack for Peter Clements, Barry Clays. It's Peter doing the training. 3 is out. Number 4, Steel Reserve. It's Todd Moore driving for Francis Guillemet, along with Jason Albrecht. Francis training. Angie and Richard Carroll sharing ownership on 5, Hot Fudge Sunday, with Richard training, Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Natasha Days up on 6, Dusty Lane Thunder for John Bell. The trainer's Dane Pearson. And then the 7, Stormont Tim, adding Lasix for this. Jacob McCurley owning. Jason Libby trains with Scott Coulter on the lines. Training spot 8 for Polar Hall. Kevin Davidson owning with Bruce Richardson. Training and driving number 8, Polar Hall from the trailing spot. And the also eligible does move in here. Number 9, Four Wheelin' for Les Écuries. Doriani, Écuries CSL, Gaston Levesque, 2005 Inc. and Claude Thibault. Jacques Dupont training, Travis Henry driving 9, Four Wheelin', leaving from post position 3. There you have it, 8 trotters for an exactor try superfecta opening leg of this evening's early pick 4. Alrighty, so timeout Houdini taking that heavy action again. He was a beaten favorite there last time out with Sylvain Filion on board. Timeout Houdini was in to go on October 4th here in London, but that was after missing about 6 weeks of racing action. The horse players didn't mind, though. They played him as a favorite and just didn't have it. He was a little short on the end. He did cut the fractions up towards 3/4, but again, a little short on the end of it. Expecting a whole lot more from this one tonight. Tamal Houdini is A-game, can most certainly win it. I was expecting maybe even money, 9-5, but 3-5, even 4-5 right now. It's you know what, kind of over bet in my opinion. Colin Kelly reuniting here. Timeout Houdini on the rail, a heavy favorite right now. Second start back off a brief rest. Drawing attention here to number 9, Four Wheelin', who is actually moving in off the also eligible spot right now, a second choice at 7-2. This one should be racing up close in there, does his best work when on or near the lead. Just a one-time winner this season. It was 55-4 over the Pompano Park of 5/8. Four Wheelin', nose on gate here, leaving from post position 3. Travis Henry inching closer every time out to career driving win number 2,000. So the watch is on for Travis Henry. I believe going into today, he's about 13 wins shy of his milestone mark of 2,000 driving wins. So we'll look forward to seeing that happen in the next few weeks for Travis Henry aboard number 9, Four Wheelin' in here just over a minute. Here's Curtis Clements picking up the drive on the 2 Mass Attack. Now, this one was a morning line favorite, and right now is about the 4th choice in wagering at 6-1. Another one that seems to do okay when racing on or near the lead. Mass Attack with that inside post to work with. Curtis Clements on board. And just over a minute now. Race 2 beginning tonight's early pick 4. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Low take. Still have time. And right now, some pretty good value on the 5. Hot Fudge Sunday, who moves in a spot. Well, actually doesn't move in a spot. I've forgotten already myself. The 9, 4 Whelan is leaving from post 3. So Hot Fudge Sunday does remain. Leaving from post position 5. He does have early speed to work with, but he's got a host of levers towards his inside. It could set up for him, though. Hot Fudge Sunday has been to the winner's circle a few times here in London. He can get around a half. Alfie Carroll on board right now at the 6-1. Final call for wagering on race 2, opening leg of an early pick 4. Gates moving here for the second race on the trot. We do feature Timeout Houdini, then Mass Attack for Whelan, Steel Reserve, Hot Fudge Sunday, Dusty Lane Thunder, and Storm on Tim, and the trailing spot for Polar Hall. 8 trotters, 7 on gate, plus the trailer, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're rough. 4 Whelan up between trotters. Mass Attack, and protecting that inside lane was Timeout Houdini. Off stride, Mass Attack. Mass Attack has jumped it off through that opening turn. That leaves Polar Hall having to go down into the safety lane there briefly. Still on the gallop is Mass Attack. Straightening for the quarter-mile run. It was Timeout Houdini on top. Pocketing up is second choice for Whelan. Trotting from third, we've got Steel Reserve. That comes ahead of Polar Hall. Out of fifth, Hot Fudge Sunday. Next in line 6 was Dusty Lane Thunder. Storm on Tim is 7th, and the early breaker Mass Attack is a gapped off trailer. 28-4, opening quarter mile. Timeout Houdini is on the lead once again this week in London. His lead is a length and a half to 4 Whelan second. Continuing along in third is Steel Reserve. Polar Hall looks at it from fourth with Hot Fudge Sunday fifth. 59-4 was the half after the quarter mile clocked up in 28-4. Timeout Houdini still going forward here with the 4 Whelan tripping out in second. A gapped off third now for Steel Reserve. That's got Polar Hall thinking about it in fourth. Hot Fudge Sunday fifth. Outside in sixth for Storm on Tim. Next to last was a Dusty Lane Thunder, and trailing the field, Mass Attack up to 3/4 to go. Timeout Houdini still going strong with 4 Whelan in second. Out there in third, or at least trying to be, Polar Hall. Holding it down, though, is Steel Reserve. Locked up in fifth. Hot Fudge Sunday. Storm on to Tim, swinging wide from sixth. Just over an 8 left to go now. A Timeout Houdini on top. Here comes the pocket rocket. 4 Whelan up and after this early leader. Hot Fudge Sunday, and on the wide side, Steel Reserve. Oh, Timeout Houdini appeared to get there by about a head to Steel Reserve in second. Third goes to 4 Whelan. Hot Fudge Sunday to round out a superfecta. 2 minutes 4/5. Just enough. Timeout Houdini. It was close, but the winner is Time Al Houdini here at 3-5. Time Al Houdini all the way. 1, 4, 9, and 5 unofficial. Back to victory lane, the one-time Al Houdini, 6-year-old stallion, son of Cadabra, out of Lexus Hall by Conway Hall for ECS Racing LLC. Steve Boston's training Colin Kelly on board for a 2 minutes 4/5 victory. That's 18 wins throughout the career for Time Al Houdini, his 7th on the season. Going official here, Time Al Houdini 320, early double 860. Exactor comes back at $19.30, dollar try, $30.60. The super for $1.95, $55. So Time Al Houdini a winner. Mass Attack was 8. The 3 had scratched. Steel Reserve 2nd. Hot Fudge Sunday 4th. Dusty Lane Thunder 5th. Stormont Tim was 7. Polar Hall 6. For Wheelan 3rd. 28 and 4. 59 and 4. 129 and 4. The mile was 2 minutes 4/5. Time Al Houdini all the way from the top. A 1-8 scratch. 2-4, 5, 7, 6, 3. Third up and coming. No changes there. No significant changes in the third. Exactor tries super the start of a pick 3. Getting a look at the live money left in play for the pick five. It was 2,446 from a pool of 13,867 onto the pick four from a pool of $9,714. 4,090 still live and in play after the heavy favorite Timeout Houdini started things up. On Post Parade now, your starters for race number 3 back on the pace for this. Cimarron Pat, the 1, owned and trained by Troy Cochran. Dan Clements on board. Number 2, it'll be Ink Slinger. Ink Slinger now races as a gelding for owners Don and Heather McGregor, along with Peter Core, with Peter training. Garrett Rooney stays on. Leanne Davidson, along with Bruce Hayes, is sharing the ownership on 3 Lifeguard. It's Travis Henry on board for trainer Daryl Laver. Azukar Jack, the 4, owned by Joe Carr and Tom Ham, with Tom training Tyler Borth. Control the Lightning 5, Nick Stewart, on board for Andy Bielli, with Nick training. Ron Ash, as well as Mike McLaughlin, share ownership on 6, Mike Ron. Trained by Michelle Sherbin. It's Scott Coulter tonight. Outside 7, Village Juror, Todd Moore for Angela MacArthur, the trainers Mark McCory. And rounding out the field, number 8, Aladdin Dulac. It's Michelle Borer and Dwayne Sillier, along with Bruce Goy. They all share the ownership with Bruce training. Brad McDonald is driving today. Those are your 8 pacers then for this exactor try super. It's the start of a pick 3 play. Number 2, Ink Slinger, top selection here. I'm going to stick to it. I believe he's sitting on a win. Just a one-time winner this season from 11 starts. A mark of 57 flat over Sarnia's 5/8 track Ink Slinger listed as a colt, now racing as a gelding. Garrett Rooney staying on board. Shows a decent back half last time out over London and finishing sixth, of course. But this appears to be an easier spot. First time for a price. Number 2, Ink Slinger, I believe is the one to beat. Getting a look here at number 8, Aladdin Dulac, Bruce Goy, co-owner and a trainer. Brett McDonald on board for the catch driving assignment tonight. He's going to follow it a bit of speed in number 1, Cimarron Pat. Right now it's 4-1 for the 8, Aladdin Dulac. Less than 2. The starter calls for the Pacers here. The third race. Gates moving. From the inside, Cimarron Pat, then Ink Slinger. A lifeguard, Azucar Jack. Control the Lightning, Micron. Then Village Juror treading out Aladdin Dulac. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Azucar Jack leaving sharply outside of that. The Village Juror, and along the inside, a Cimarron Pat loose up front. Azucar Jack off the layoff. He is going to cut it out. Pocketing up second. Extreme long shot. Village Juror here got let go at 30-1. Traveling in third, though gapped off at that. Cimarron Pat, Ink Slinger looks at it from fourth, fifth best away for Aladdin Dulac. Then it's back to Lifeguard. Next to last was Control the Lightning. The earliest trailer was Micron. 28-1 for a headstrong Azucar Jack and Tyler Borth. Released here at 5-2. They're the third choice, and they are leading. Second best, Village Juror. A little bit closer now at a third. Came a Cimarron Pat. It's a peek to the outside in fourth for Ink Slinger. Ink Slinger at 7-5, getting underway here for Garrett Rooney. Just over a lap to go. Azucar Jack on top where he wanted to be. Half-timed up at 59-2. He got 31-1. Second quarter breather in. Azucar Jack, this 4-year-old stallion son of War We Needy, looking very brave here on his front end mission. He takes off. Azucar Jack still tugging on Borth and putting 5 lengths on to Village Juror, who could not keep pace there in second. Third and in for Cimarron Pat. Ink Slinger's out there in fourth, and he is stalling. 3 deep out there, Lifeguard. It's Azucar Jack who has blown this one wide open. 128-4 for 3 quarters. Azucar Jack, now the plugs come out, and the gloves are off, and he has knocked out this field. They're going to race for a place in this one. It's all Azucar Jack. A Village Juror clinging to second over Cimarron Pat to the finish. Azucar Jack, he was just much the best. Winning under wraps. Second best was Village Juror. Then Aladdin Delac, maybe Ink Slinger, salvaged fourth. 158-2. How good was Azucar Jack? Well, he won by a lot. 4, 7, 8, and 2. Your top 4 unofficial. You got a 5-2 winner here. You got a 30-1 bomber for the deuce. Well, he sure came to play. Number 4, Azucar Jack, the 4-year-old bay stallion son of War We Needy, out of Azucar Amelia by Kettleby. For owner, breeder Joe Carr, he shares ownership with the trainer Tom Ham. Tyler Borth was on board for this victory as the stallion goes to a new lifetime best tonight. 158-2. Romp here at the Raceway for Azucar Jack. Congratulations. He paid $7.90. That exactor worth $48.80. Dollar try $383.70. The super for a buck $1,387.35. The 20 center it's worth $277.47. Cimarron Pat was 5th. Ink Slinger 4. Lifeguard was 7th. Azucar Jack a winner. Control the Lightning 6. Micron 8, Village Juror 2nd, Aladdin Delac finished 3rd. 28-1, 59-2, 128-4, and the mile was 158-2. A new life best for Azucar Jack from the top. 5, 4, 7, 1, 6, 8, 2, 3. Fourth up and coming. Travis Henry now driving 6 Rangers, a shadow as we kick off the Autumn Series on the pace in race 4. Field of 6 here for the exactor try Super Daily Double. Field on parade now for race number 4 of 11. It's the start of the autumn series for the 2 and 3-year-old colts and geldings on the base. Number 1, There's Something Going On. Owned by Jennifer Brown and Hunter Holton, along with Chuck Symes, Bo Brown, training and driving. Post 2 for Bryant Sealster, Todd and Moore driving for owner-trainer John Kennedy. Number 3, Just a Poor Boy. This is Colin Kelly on board for Luke and Anita Willett. Anita trains. Then the 4, Inked in Pink, Scott Ray drives for Joanne Colville and Emma Christoforou. Emma trains. Number 5, Dow's Up, will look to remain perfect in here. It's 3 for 3 coming in. Just jogged last time out in his raceway debut for owner Sally Charlton. Dave Dighton, Sergio Vespa, Lindsay Kerr training. Dan Clement stays on board for the drive. And then we've got the 6, Rangers Shadow. Travis Henry now on board for Chad Hill. Kim Jensen. Chad does the training. Those are your starters. Then 6 pacers for an autumn series event B for the Ontario sired 2 and 3-year-old colts and geldings in the pace. Exactor, Tri Superfecta, the daily double right here. Getting close here and getting a look at number 4, Inked in Pink, trying to make it 5 straight victories here. Does have 4 wins coming in, and did it on the pace, did it from off the pace. All victories came in Leamington. Gets a little bit tougher coming into London here in the Autumn Series event. 7-2 currently for Inked in Pink. Just over 1 minute. Seconds away now, final call. The heavy action continues at number 5, Dow's Up, who's yet to taste defeat. He's got 3 victories coming in, and his most recent, likely his most impressive to date, winning his raceway debut under wraps and a going away winner in 58-1. Taking all the action here at 1-2. Gates moving. It's the start of the autumn series for the Ontario sired 2- and 3-year-old colts and geldings on a pace. It's going to be There's Something Going On. Brian Sealster, Just a Poor Boy, then Inked in Pink. Dow's Up, Ranger Shadow. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and pacing. Inked and Pink. And Dow's Up. 1-2 off the car. Farthest out. Dow's Up. Looking for the lead against Inked and Pink. It's these two together. Clearing to the top. Dow's Up. This 2-year-old colt son of Shadow Play took control quite easily. All alone in second now. It's Inked in Pink. A gap of 3.5 to Brian Sealster in third, 4th best away for There's Something Going On. Then there's the gap of 3 or 4 to Just a Poor Boy, the earliest trailer, Ranger Shadow. Quick opening quarter mile here, 28 seconds flat for Dow's Up. Tapping things up here through the second frame for Clements. Dow's Up released as a heavy 1-5 fave here. He's just coasting now, coasting along unchallenged with Inked in Pink. The co-third choice, sitting pretty there in second. 3rd best for Brian Sealster, continuing in 4th. Is There Something Going On, 5th. And watching the action, Just a Poor Boy, and continuing to trail a Ranger Shadow. 58-4 was the halftime speed for Dow's Up. Dow's Up now by 2. Inked in Pink continues with the follow-in trip. Off stride in the backfield, went to 3, Just a Poor Boy. Just a Poor Boy is on a serious gallop as they go to 3/4. Dow's Up still there, still second. Inked in Pink, the uncovered. There's Something Going On, continues to gain. 3rd best on the outside after 3/4. 128 flat. Dow's Up, yet to face a challenger. Dan Clements, yet to move a muscle. Inked in Pink, maintaining second, back down to the pylons 3rd. There's Something Going On through the stretch into the mile. Dow's Up, stride shorten up. Here's the pocket sitter, Inked in Pink, making things interesting. He got as close to the wheel, but that was it. Dow's Up drove on for the victory. 2nd best, Inked in Pink. Then There's Something Going On. And Brian Sealster, 157-2, never better. Dow's Up. Unofficial winner number 5, Dow's Up. He just jogs again, winning over the 4, Inked in Pink. Then the 1, There's Something Going On. Number 2, Brian Sealster, 4th. 5-4, 1 and 2. It's unofficial. Here he is, remaining perfect. Dow's Up, 2-year-old brown colt, son of Shadow Play, out of So What's Up by Badlands, Hanover. Owned by Sally Charlton, Dave Dighton, Sergio Vespa, Lindsay Kerr, conditioned. Dan Clements driven to win to a new mark of 157-2. The Colt now 4 for 4 lifetime. Congratulations. Going official here. Dow's up 260, exactor 560, dollar try 1255, super for a buck 4105. There's something going on was third. Brian Sealster fourth. Just a poor boy 6. Inked in Pink was second. Dow's up won it. Rangers Shadow fifth 28, 58 and 4. 128. The mile 157 and 2 becomes a new life best for Dow's up from the top. 3, 4, 6, 2, 1, 5. Turn the page. Go on to race number 5 for an early high five opportunity. Put a blind bridle on 2 and scratch the 3. Put a screen on 7. And number 9, War We Exceed, Indigo here, now leaving from post position 3. So it's 8 pacers for an exactor try, super high five in only 6 minutes. Here come your starters now for the fifth race. On the pace for the high five event. Number 1, Words Escape Me. We'll try to double up for Scott McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Shirley Griffin. Scott trains Lauren Housen, the sulky. Made to Shine from post 2. It's Scott Ray on board for owner-trainer William Stevenson. 3 is out. The 4, it's Belichick. Nick Stewart driving for Brian Doyle. The trainer's James Dean. Carol Voyer, Bruce Tremblay. Share the ownership with Carol training and driving 5, Late Night Dealer. And the 6, it's Frowny's Miracle for Kyle Bossens and Dale Betts. Kyle trains Colin Kelly. Outside post for 7, the Corona on a Beach. Todd and Moore for Catherine and Darcy McClure. Darcy does the training for 7, Corona on the Beach. There's a screen at it. Trailing out the 8, Squadron Sealster. Dan Clements will try to come right back here for Lindsay Kerr, Dave Dighton, Derek Romano, and Robert Sims Jr. Lindsay trains. And the trailing spot, the trailing spot is for 8. The 9, War We Exceed, is going to move in and leave from post. Position 3 for Blue Shoe Investments. Jordan Sumner trains. Travis Henry on 9. War We Exceed, another one trying to double up here in London. Those are your starters. 8 pacers for an exactor, try, and a super high five play. Just over a minute now for wagers on race number 5 as we get a look at number 6, Frowny's Miracle. Frowny's Miracle out last time in London, a second best finisher from off the pace. Very nice back half, 59 flat for a trip in 57 flat. Again, a second best finisher and one to consider here. Right now, the odds-on choice for the betting public at 4 to 5 as we go less than a minute to play the 5th race high five. number 4, Belichick, offering up some pretty good value here. 8-1, in fact. 8-1 on number 4, Belichick. It's Nick Boyd on board for the Trinity James team. One to think about for the Super Hi-Fi play here. You still have time. You would have to hurry. There's some late action coming in now on number 9, Warwick Seed, who is moving in from the also eligible spot, leaving from post position 3. Horse players now on the AE. Number 9, Warwick Seed to double up. Again, still time here for the high 5. You would have to hurry as the starter has called them in. Race 5, gates moving. First one on the wings here, little antsy, number 9. That is War We Exceed, a 9-5 favorite here going postward. It'll be Words Escape Me, Made to Shine, War We Exceed, a Belichick. Late Night Dealer, Frowdy's Miracle, Corona on the Beach. The trailer being Squadron Sealster. Who do you like? Picking up speed, here they come. They're rough. Frowdy's Miracle leaving sharply. Warwick Seed to be up close, and Made to Shine has stacked them up on through the opening turn. Made to Shine came on through against the Frowdy's Miracle as they get set to make the backside run. Frowdy's Miracle being made to work hard for this early lead. Frowdy's Miracle, Colin Kelly, they do take over just prior to the quarter mile. Going on hold second, Made to Shine. Pylon position now at a third for War We Exceed. Right line by Travis Henry after that quick opening quarter mile, 27-3. Frowdy's Miracle now with the War We Exceed, the even money fave. Could be in for a long one at the office. Left out there. Parked and driving second. Third and in for Made to Shine. A move to the outside and fourth. Now there goes Squadron Sealster. And with them in fifth, Belichick. A gap of some 6 or 7 lengths to Late Night Dealer, who's getting underway. Then Words Escape Me, the trailer, Corona on the Beach. 57 seconds flat was the halftime, and it's 3/8 left to go for Frowdy's Miracle. Right on the wheel in second, still coming. War We Exceed, locked in the box there in third. Made to Shine out there in fourth. Squadron Sealster, the high road now for Late Night Dealer at 40-1. Right out of the backfield there for Voyeur. 126-1 for 3/4. Frowdy's Miracle still there, still coming on the outside. War We Exceed is still gaining after being out for a half mile. Right there with them in third. Made to Shine, tight quarters though. Squadron Sealster coming back on for Clements. Coming from everywhere. It's time to show them if you got them. War We Exceed, Squadron Sealster, Belichick and Boyd on the outside at 4-1. They get there. War We Exceed was second best. Squadron Sealster third, then Made to Shine. It was close for fourth. Words Escape Me was up against Frowdy's Miracle. That was 4. Belichick getting there at 4-1. 4, 9, 8. 2 and 6 for the high 5. Again, Belichick and Boyd up at the grandstand side. Final strides there to win it. 4, 9, 8, 2 and 6 for the high 5. To the winner's circle, Belichick. 3-year-old Bay Colt Son of Art Speak at a B Stern by Bettor's Delight for Brian Doyle of Dundas. James Dean Training. Nick Boyd on for this come from off the pace victory in 157-4. It's Belichick for the victory here, a third choice at 4-1. Congratulations. $10.70 to win for Belichick. The exactor $31.60. Dollar try $149.30. The high five 20 center $279 and change. Excellent payoff for that high five. The daily double $11.10. Pick 3 $11.48. The dollar pick 4 $80.70. The pick 5 for 20 cents $35.40. Best payout in there easily. The high five coming back just shy of $280 for that 5 boxed up. Excellent price. Words Escape Me was 6. Made to Shine 4. The 3 had scratched. Belichick was a race winner. Late Night Dealer 7. Frowdy's Miracle 5th. Corona on the Beach 8. Squadron Sealster 3rd. War We Exceed was second best. 27-3. 57. 126-1. The mile was 157-4. Belichick coming from well back for the victory. Top down a 6-4 scratch. 175. 832. The back half of this program getting set to start up here. It's the Autumn Series continuing. A field of 5 here for an exactor try and a superfecta. No changes coming up on this 5-horse field 6 minutes out. And now your field for race number 6. The Autumn Series continues here for the 2 and 3-year-old. Colson Gelding's on the pace. Ontario sired, of course. He's Sporty One. Colin Kelly drives for Jim and Doreen Flynn. Jim trains. Number 2, it'll be Love is Alive. Natasha Day driving. This one for Joanne Colville, along with Nancy McNevin and Mark Mainprize. Jack Moisev, the trainer. Number 3, Mason Street, Austin Sorey, up and on board for owner-trainer Rachel Andrew. Ross Family Farms Limited owning Vicki Gregg, training number 4, Liberty Royal, Travis Henry. Eddie's Crusade 5, Hot Racing Stable owning Anthony Beaton, trains Scott Coulter. 5 starters then, 5 starters here on the pace for an exacta try, and still a superfecta here on this Autumn Series event. And there is a look at number 2, Love is Alive. A little bit late for the party, but in to go here and taking all the early action. It's 2 to 5 on Love is Alive. Natasha Day on board. Just over a minute for wagers on race number 6. The favorite continues to be number 2, Love is Alive. A little bit of action here. Second choice action, in fact, on number 3, Mason Street. It's Austin Sorey on board here at 7 to 2 as we get a look at him staying calm, cool, and collected prior to this Autumn Series event. Just over 1 minute. Last call to wager here on race number 6. Still time. You'd have to hurry though. Starting gate getting set to move into position. Final call. Gates moving. Even money. Fave. Love is alive in the favorite all along here. Natasha Day on board for trainer Jack Moisev. It's the Autumn Series. Ontario sired 2 and 3-year-old. Colson Gellig's on the pace. Number 1, He's Sporty. 2 is Love is Alive. 3, Mason Street. 4, Liberty Royal. 5 outside, Eddie's Crusade. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're rough, a little bit crooked, but leaving on out of there. Love is Alive along the. Love is Alive to a break. Love is Alive. He was crooked off the car, and now he's on the gallop through that opening turn. Going to be well back and out of it here at 3-5. So He's Sporty in control, second best. Mason Street. Traveling from third, Eddie's Crusade with the field in fourth. Liberty Royal and distanced off the group after that first turn break is Love is Alive. 29 and 2, the quarter mile for He's Sporty. He's Sporty here. Second choice 2-1 in command of this one. All alone traveling second is a Mason Street, and now gapping slightly third, Eddie's Crusade. And again, still with them fourth. A Liberty Royal and well back and completely out of it. Love is Alive. Halftime leader. He's Sporty going along on an uncontested lead. He got his half in a minute 1/5, a 30-4 second quarter breather for the leader. He's Sporty, 3-year-old son of Sports Writer with 3/8 left to go. Second best continues to be Mason Street. Inside, traveling third, Eddie's Crusade. Fourth and wide, there goes the Liberty Royal. Gaining a ton of ground, but still last here. Love is Alive. Going up to 3/4. The front two now. A sprint mode into that final turn after 3/4. 130 flat. They are definitely sprinting here. Final turn action. He's Sporty turning away. The pocket sitter Mason Street on to be third, and all alone there was the Liberty Royal, and fourth best for Eddie's Crusade in a stretch. That is a He's Sporty. He did all the work, and he's going to get paid. Widens with every stride here in the Autumn Series and wins under wraps. Tight for second. Liberty Royal was up against Mason Street. It's going to be Eddie's Crusade to round out a superfecta. 158-1. He's Sporty. Very sharp on the end for the victory. Unofficial winner was number 1, He's Sporty at 2-1. 1, 3, 4, and 5. You're winning superfecta. Colin Kelly coming back with his second winner on the night. He's back in an autumn series with He's Sporty, 3-year-old son of sports writer out of Undone, Hanover by Camlock. Owned and bred by Jim and Doreen Flynn of Mitchell, Ontario. Jim does the training. Colin Kelly on for this victory. A 28-1 final quarter sealed the fate for the rest of them in here. A 158-1. He's Sporty. Much the best here in race 6. Congratulations. Going official here. He's Sporty won it. Love is Alive 5th. Mason Street 2nd. Liberty Royal 3rd. Eddie's Crusade 4th. 29-2. A minute 1/5. 130. The mile was 158-1. He's Sporty. Top down a 152, 3 and 4. $6 even on a win ticket. Exactor $35.60. Dollar try for $50.95, and the super for $1. 116.55. Race 7 up and coming will begin. A late pick 5 in London, $5,000 guaranteed pool. We've got another field of 5 autumn series ahead. Scratch the 6 Prince Shadow. There we go. Starters on parade. It's another 5-horse field. It's another autumn series in London. Number 1, Shanghai James. It's Scott Coulter driving for Hudson Standardbred Stabling. Sean Stacy trains. Iconic Sealster 2, Jason Ryan on board for Henson Wong, along with Green and Gold Limited and William G. It's Dwayne Marfisi conditioning. W. Donovan, the owner. It's Meg Crone conditioning 3, Mr. Fahrenheit. Anthony Hahn. Dream With Me, the 4, Colin Kelly driving for Luke Willett, the trainers Anita Willett. And number 5, Play and Bad. Martin Kipp for the owner, Jonathan Panos trains, Travis Henry on board, the 6 is out. So we've got a field of 5 maiden pacers. Ontario sire, 2 and 3-year-old. Colson Geldings on the pace for another autumn series event. Field of 5 now, Exacta Tri Super. This one starting our late pick 5. Tough going, it appears, in the early stages of this sequence. Hit this pick 5 and you should get paid. Less than 2. Less than a minute now, less than a minute to play our late pick 5. This is a go-to wager. Well above the guarantee pool of $5,000. There is still time. Starter has called the horses. It's another event of the Autumn Series, Division 2 here tonight for the Ontario Sire 2 and 3-year-old Colson Gellers in the pace number 1. A Shanghai James. Then we've got Iconic Sealster, Mr. Fahrenheit, Dream With Me, Play and Bad. It's Maiden Pacers. Wide open possibly here, field of 5 for the Autumn Series, top of the stretch. A 16th out, here they come. And away they go. Program order off the car. Shanghai James for Coulter. Out to grab early control. Second best is Iconic Sealster. A midfield third for Mr. Fahrenheit and already gapping slightly. A break of 2.5 to Dream With Me in fourth. And another slow beginning for number 5, Play and Bad. 1 through 5. Single file up to the quarter mile. And it's a 6-5 co-favorite. Cutting it, the co-fave sitting in the pocket after a quarter mile. They went through it pretty good there. 28-4. Shanghai James, of course, a 2-year-old son of Shanghai Phil, will try to go downtown in London. Iconic Sealster, he's a son of Shadow Play, drafting in second, and now appearing to struggle a bit there at a third. Mr. Fahrenheit, he was racing greenly coming out of that turn for Hahn. It's a lap to go. The front two with a bit of separation. Mr. Fahrenheit now has collected himself, and he's right on the bid in third. Extremely green in this one is a Mr. Fahrenheit. Half mile was 58-2, racing on the lead. Shanghai James maintaining second. Iconic Sealster outside traveling third. A Dream With Me still with them in fourth. Mr. Fahrenheit has had that adventurous trip but a gapped off fifth for Play and Bad. Here is Shanghai James up and after a 3/4 pole land in 128 flat, and he's back on top by 2. Iconic Sealster holding down second. The first up challenger, Dream With Me, sitting fourth and in for Mr. Fahrenheit. Play and Bad has come off the back end now into the stretch. Shanghai James, he wanted every call, he's gotten every call, and he's almost there, though the strides are shortening up. Shanghai James holds on. Close for second, may have been Dream With Me over Iconic Sealster. 158-1, Shanghai James for the maiden score. Unofficial winner number 1, Shanghai James. The place photo going to 4, Dream With Me. Then the 2, Iconic Sealster. Number 4, make it number 5, Play and Bad. Fourth in the Superfecta. 1, 4, 2, and 5 unofficial. Shanghai James, home a winner here. 2-year-old son of Shanghai Phil. Out of Spade Sealster by Sunshine Beach. Owned and bred by Hudson Standardbred Stable Inc. of Hudson, Quebec. Is Sean Stacy condition. Scott Coulter, driven to win. The maiden mark of 158-1 comes in the Autumn Series for Shanghai James. Congratulations. Race 7 is official. Shanghai James paying $4.50, exactor $18.60, dollar try $18.65, the super for a buck, a $31.70. Shanghai James won it. Iconic Sealster third, Mr. Fahrenheit fifth, Dream With Me second, Play and Bad was fourth. He's 6 at scratch, 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 128. The mile of 158 and 1 becomes the maiden mark for Shanghai James. Top down, 135, 24. Scratch in the bottom, race 8. Up and coming. Pair of scratches in there. Number 3 is Sailor's Delight. The 7, Lady and Lace. They are not going. Scratching 3 and 7 in race 8. The exactor try super. The opening leg of a late pick 4 going postward in about 8 minutes. Go program order off the car. Shanghai James for Coulter out to grab early control. Second best is Iconic. Getting set to post parade here. The live money remaining in play for the late pick five. $4,385. That from a pool of 12,808. Best of luck if you're still going forward after playing Shanghai James in race number 7. Here's the field then for the 8th race. Fillies and mares on the pace. Scratched down to a field of 6 here. Number 1, Aspire Sealster, Dan Clements for Larry Pollard. The trainer's Rod Duford. Century Isabella 2, Jason Ryan pilots for owner-trainer Paul Ritchie. Number 3 is out, the 4. It's Big Lady J, Travis Henry for Robert Chappell. The trainer's Cassidy Schneider. Here's a look at number 5, Credit Kauai. Lisa DeRoche owning, Patrick Bissett trains, Tyler Borth. Mark Cadman owning, Richard Carroll trains 6. Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney. 7 was a scratch, trailing out 8 was Sega. For owner-trainer Les Posen. Scott Coulter does the driving. 6 starters then for race 8. Exactor Try, the Superfecta, the opening leg for a late pick 4 in London. So again, another go-to wager here in race number 8. It's the late pick 4 starting up. Looking at a heavy favorite in number 2, Century Isabella. This one had the gate-to-wire win over Flamborough in 57-4 in her latest. A win before that off the pace, Grand River Raceway 59. Now, the thing about Flamborough, I can tell you it's a second or two quicker than London this time of year, though she did win in 57-4. That's more like 59 speed here around London. Tony Elliott, 215, please. Tony Elliott, 215. Just a little over a minute to play race number 8, the start of a late pick 4. Alrighty, gates moving here for race number 8 of 11, opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. Aspire Sealster, then Century Isabella, Big Lady J, then Credit Kawhi. Panning for Treasure for 5 across. One trailer was Sega. Was Sega here at 23 to 1? I may have picked this one on top of my selections. So we'll see what happens. A 16 out. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Credit Kawhi, Totterborth, right off the car and for the lead and quickly opens by 4 lengths here. It's going to be Credit Kawhi in control here the early going. Century Isabella, she's already thinking about it second. Reeling in the leader and peeking to the outside here as they go up to the quarter mile. And yes, indeed, going from the pocket, Century Isabella, but they're going plenty here in the early going. Quick opening quarter mile speed, 27-4, in fact, for this compact field of 6. Century Isabella is on top now here at 3 to 5, second best. Credit Kawhi traveling in third is Big Lady J, fourth best away. All alone there, Aspire Sealster. Osega follows up the hot early fractions in fifth and gets a look to the outside for Coulter. And trailing the field, panning for Treasure. Down in front of us they travel. Century Isabella out there by 2. The half clock's up in 57-4. Century Isabella leading, second best. That is Credit Kawhi. Big Lady J gets a peek to the outside in third, trying to catch up to that cover. Wasaga's outside and driving. Aspire Sealster. The trailer continues to be panning for Treasure, getting away from them here. Century Isabella, though she's being reeled in now. Big Lady J, big strides, have her going on by the 3 to 5 choice. This is Big Lady J going to the top. Credit Kawhi just took over the deuce, backing up through them. Century Isabella. Wasaga maybe the challenge for the show dough. Panning for Treasure, trying to get involved. 127 and fourth for 3/4. Big Lady J appears to be gonzo. Credit Kawhi fights on for second against Century Isabella. Wasaga still coming. Big Lady J wins for Travis Henry. Second best. Credit Kawhi. Wasaga on for third. Century Isabella fourth. 158 and 1. Big Lady J. Unofficial winner number 4, Big Lady J here at 7 to 5. Second choice winning. Over 5, Credit Kawhi. Number 8 was Saga. Longest shot on the board here, third. And finishing 4th, Century Isabella. 4, 5, 8, and 2. It's unofficial. To the winner's circle, Big Lady J, 4-year-old Baymare by Big Jim out of Canada by Mach 3 for the owner breeder Robert Chappell of Chatham, Ontario. Cassidy Schneider condition. Travis Henry driven to win the big mare. Home and cool tonight in 158 and 1. Congratulations. It's now official. 480 to win for Big Lady J. Exactor 2060. Dollar try 37.70. Dollar super 67.35. Aspire Sealster was 6. Century Isabella 4. 3 at scratch. Big Lady J was a winner. Credit Kawhi was second. Panning for Treasure 5th. The 7 at scratch was Saga 3rd. 27 and 4. 57 and 4. 127 and 4. The mile was 158 and 1. Big Lady J from the top. A 6-4 scratch. 1-2. 5 scratch 3. Ninth. Up and coming. Fillies and Mares on the pace for an exacta try super. Start of a pick 3 play. A field of 6. Coming up next here in about 4 minutes. It's the post parade now for race number 9. This one starting up the pick 3 play. Getting a look at a colorful, sweetest hustle from post 1. Scott Coulter on board for Lori Keeling. The trainers Jason Libby. Steel to flip flops up front, aluminum shoes going on and behind. For the 1, sweetest hustle. Number 2, it'll be J120, Tyler Borth pilots for John O'Brien and Jerry Sims. Jerry trains 6-5 on 2 J120 right now. Lola's Sunshine, 3 Lauren House for Scott and Brad McNiven along with Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas. Scott trains 9-5 action for the 4, Rockabilly Cockshut. This one trying for her, well, count them up, 4th, 5 wins in her last 6 outings. That's what she's going to try to do tonight. Rockabilly Cockshut for Glenview Livestock Limited trainer Lacey McCabe, the driver Jay Harris. 5, it's a Lily GL. Brett McDonald for a numbered Quebec Inc., along with Ron and Richard Kelly, Serge Leonard, Dominique Ladoux Conditions. Outside, chance for number 6, tearing up the credit. Dan Clements for Sally Charlton, Ryan Clements, and Rhonda Clements. It's Lindsay Kerr training. 6 starters for this Exacta Tri Superfecta opening leg of a pick 3. Even money still on number 2, J120 for trainer Jerry Sims. Tyler Bohr stays on for the drive, a 4th best finisher over a sloppy go last time out over Grand River. Before that, it was a gate to wire win in 55-3. This horse loves it on or near the lead. J120 expected to go there this evening. Tyler Borth with an even money shot in J120. Still time. Starter calling in the fillies and mares for race number 9. Still time. Gates moving. In behind then, Sweetest Hustle, J120, Lola Sunshine, Rockabilly Cookshot. Then Lily GL tearing up the credit. 6 starters, all on gate. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Rockabilly Cockshut fires first towards the inside. J120 to go with. These two are going plenty into that opening turn. J120 has won the early battle. Settling in for the 2-hole ride, a Rockabilly Cockshut. Traveling at a third is Sweetest Hustle. 4th best away, Lola's Sunshine. Lily GL looks at it from 5th, getting checked up in 6th, was tearing up the credit. To the quarter mile, J120, Daughter of Art Speak, reaching the opening quarter mile station, 28 and 4. She's out there by 2. Rockabilly Cookshut closing up as a 6-5 favorite, follows the 3-5 choice at 3/8 completion. Traveling third, Sweetest Hustle, underway off the back end, tearing up the credit, has moved on to be 4th. 5th and in for Lola's Sunshine, and now trailing the field, but moving out is Lily GL. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for J120. Still tugging very hard on Borth here after that second quarter, 30 and 1. Second best continues to be Rockabilly Cookshut out there in third, tearing up the credit. Sweetest Hustle is inside, traveling a third now again. She's right on the bit for Coulter. Along the inside, Lola Sunshine, and the trailer on the outside, though not out of it, Lily GL. Here's 3/4 for J120, 128 and 1. There goes the pocket sitter, Rockabilly Cookshut now. She's within a half length of the leader. These two throwing down, though Sweetest Hustle is still maintaining contact with them here as they get ready to make the swing. J120, Rockabilly Cookshut. Sweetest Hustle is traveling third. Down to these two now. J120, Rockabilly Cookshut, J120 all the way. Rockabilly Cookshut was second, then Sweetest Hustle. Lola's Sunshine rounds out the superfecta at 50 to 1. 157 and 1, J120. Unofficial winner number 2, J120, 2, 4, 1, and 3. It's unofficial. Returning, J120, 3-year-old Daughter of Art Speak at a Saintsbury Lady by Shark Gesture. Going to bred by John O'Brien. Sharing ownership with Jerry Sims. Jerry training Tyler Borth on for this gate-to-wire victory tonight. It was J120, 157 and 1. It was 58 and 1 on the back half. J120, 8th career win, 8 on the season. Top down, Well, we'll get there. We'll get to the rundown after this one becomes official. But J120, your unofficial winner now, posing for the photo. Now our official Sweetest Hustle third. J120 won it. Lola Sunshine fourth. Rockabilly Cookshut was second. Lily GL fifth. Tearing up the credit sixth. Fractions of 28 and 4, 59, 128 and 1. The mile was 157 and 1. J120. From the top, a 314, 256, 350 to win. Exactor 580. A dollar try, 1035. Super for $146.60. Two more to go here in London. On the pace for our final two. Exactor try, super late double next. 8 starters in to go for race 10 in 8 minutes.
With more than 150 years of tradition behind it, Century Spring Farms has built a reputation for raising and breeding champions. Like two-time O'Brien Award winner and Horse of the Year, Century Pharaoh. Little Brown Jug champion, Limelight Beach. And current OSS stars, Century Invader and Century Inspector. Their sprawling 200-acre farm in the heart of southwestern Ontario is the ideal location for raising healthy and happy youngsters. Be sure to check out their yearling lineup at this fall's London Classic Yearling Sale. Century Spring Farms, producing champions in Ontario and beyond.
Dean and Ashley Wilson have 35 yearlings consigned for the 2022 London Classic Yearling Sale. Sires of our yearlings include 8 by McWicked, 5 by Muscle Mass, and 4 by both He's Watching and Big Jim to lead the way. Other top sires round out the balance of our yearlings. Check out our website at deanandashleywilson.ca for all our yearlings videos and pedigrees. Contact information is also there if you want to set up an on-farm viewing appointment. See you at the sale October 17th, 18th, and 19th.
Here we go. Starters on parade for race number 10. Exactor Tries Super Late Double starting up number 1. It's Mo Better with Johnny Hahn driving for Kerry Howard. The trainer is Jeff Graham. Rick Edwards owning and training number 2. Cranky's Boy, Jason Ryan up. And then we've got Chris Kane, Keith Cullen sharing ownership on 3. Dreaming Out Loud with Keith doing the training. Scott Coulter aboard. Craig Ellis owning. Bruce Goy training 4. Easy Flyer. Tyler Borth trying to come right back. It's the return of Cheddar Bay from post 5 for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core training Jay Harris. Nurko Sokolovic, along with Craig Barr, sharing ownership on 6 Ideal Jet. Nick Boyd on board for the trainer Craig Bars. Colonel Schneider Jr., Janet Volmar share the ownership on 7 Royal Ship. Cassidy Schneider training Natasha Day on board. And to trail out is 8 Bravado Sealster Anthony Hahn for owner-trainer Christina Soundy. There you have it, a field of 8 on the pace. Exacta Tri Super late double starting up. Good luck. Two-minute warning now, 2 minutes to post time here as we get a look at value player and the one mo better. I'm thinking this horse is worth a look for the tries and superfectas here. Rail Advantage expected to race up close, 15-1 right now. Again, try and superfecta player, I would think, with Mo Better on the inside here for Johnny Hahn. Still time. Now we're less than a minute here, getting a look at number 6, Ideal Jet. The price is so right, 5-1. Incredible price. Ideal Jet expected to be on or near the lead. He's got plenty of early foot. For me, the value easily here is number 6, Ideal Jet, 5-1. It's 3-5 on number 4, Easy Flyer. 9-5 on number 5, Cheddar Bay, who hasn't raced in months. So, yeah, for me, I'm all over Ideal Jet at that price. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Starting gate rolling into position. Race 10 in London. Gates moving. Favorite continues to be 4, Easy Flyer. Odds on choice, 7-5 for the returning Cheddar Bay. And still a juicy 5-1 on number 6, Ideal Jet. Think about it. They're on the upper turn. Start of a late double here. And now a 16th out, and here they come. Off and pacing, and of course, Ideal Jet easily crossing on over, grabbing pylon position. Will lead for Nick Boyd. Easy Flyer is away in second. Mo Better travels a third. Cheddar Bay looks at it from fourth. Fifth best away. As they bend through that opening turn, we've got Karanki's Boy. Then came Bravado Sealster, Dreaming Out Loud with one beat, and that is a Royal Ship. Up and by the opening quarter mile, it's the headstrong Ideal Jet. Reaching the quarter, 28. He's got to be comfortable here at 3-1. Ideal Jet in command. Second best is Easy Flyer. Mo Better travels third, and a sharp drop in odds here at post time. The returning Cheddar Bay, 3-5 favorite here, is traveling about 6 off the lead. He'd have to be real good on his return to the races here after last starting in April. It's a lap to go for Ideal Jet and Nick Boyd, 57-3, halftime. Second best continues to be Easy Flyer. Mo Better toes along there in third. It's Cheddar Bay in fourth. Out of the backfield goes Bravado Sealster. Then it's Cranky's Boy, Dreaming Out Loud, and still Royal Ship at the back of the bus. Down to 3/4. Ideal Jet, he's being asked now. Ideal Jet out there by a length and a half. Easy Flyer for fourth. Maybe Brave hitting up here in second. Cheddar Bay gets underway at a fourth, trying to be third against Mo Better. Here's 3/4. Hit me. 126-1. Ideal Jet sailing right along here for Boyd. Pocket sitter, Easy Flyer comes after him now. Cheddar Bay, still a ton of work to do for that heavy favorite third into the stretch. Ideal Jet, and he's almost there. Easy Flyer keeps on coming to him. Ideal Jet or Easy Flyer, who's got it? Who will win it? Ideal Jet, of course. Second best was Easy Flyer. Cheddar Bay third. Mo Better fourth, and 155-3. Unofficial winner, number 6, Ideal Jet. He did take action in the late going there. He was 5-1. The gate was moving. Still, a nice price here for Ideal Jet and Nick Boyd at 3-1. That was Easy Flyer getting it done over the 4 Easy Flyer. Make it Ideal Jet for Nick Boyd, winning over Easy Flyer. Cheddar Bay third, Mo Better 4. 6, 4, 5, and 1. It's unofficial. Just checking the daily double probables. $32 on a $2 play for a 6 and 4. Excellent price. On the exactor will pay here, and Nick Boyd comes into London and he drives for the double aboard Ideal Jet, the 11-year-old son of Jeremy's Jet out of Ashley's Luck by Camluck for the owners, breeders, Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars. Craig training. Again, it's Nick Boyd for the driving double. 48th career victory. It's the return of Ideal Jet to the Forest City of Ontario. Very sharp tonight. Big back half to win in 155-3. Congratulations. 860, a juicy 860 for Ideal Jet Exactor. Huge payout for those two. $32.10, dollar try, $30.20, dollar super, $89.70, and that too is all right. Mo Better was fourth, Cranky's Boy sixth, Dreaming Out Loud eighth, Easy Flyer second, Cheddar Bay was third, Ideal Jet was a winner, Royal Ship seventh, Bravado Seals your fifth, 28, 57-3, 126-1. The mile was 155-3. Ideal Jet all the way for a Nick Boyd double from the top of 4, 6, 8, 2, 3, 1, 7, 5. Our 11th and final up and coming, 11 minutes to post time. Scratch the 3, Chicken Nugget. The 9 will not be moving in. A reduced field of 7 for the exactor try and high 5. Good luck. Ready, here come the starters now for race number 11, our finale. It's a high five, non-jackpot type. Of course, the pool will be paying out to any and all, selecting the top 5 finishers, minus a low 15% take. You're looking at 1, Maintenance Man. Maintenance Man, just having a little fun there on parade. A 4 to 5 choice right now for players. Colonel Schneider Jr., of Arthur and Kimberly Hag of Guelph. They share the ownership with Cassidy Schneider Training. Travis Henry aboard the 1 Maintenance Man, his second start back off the layoff. And number 2, Maximus Power, finds a pretty good spot here for Kim McNiven, Doug Haywood, and Tom Broadhurst. Scott McNiven Training, Lauren House. 3 is out. And number 4, I Love What I Do, Colin Kelly for Chris Yake. The trainer's John Yake. You're actually looking at 6. That's Bearcat Willie. Mike Horner Plaudits. Mike owning and training. There's that 4. I Love What I Do. Kelly for the Yakes. And there again, Bearcat Willie. We'll find some more for you here. Dan Clement gets the call for 5. Better's Victory. This one for Sally Charlton, Tom Knight, Dave Dighton, and Ryan Clements. Lindsay Kerr, Conditions. There's the 7, Sir A. It's Carol Voyer, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Bruce Tremblay. And to complete the field, number 8, Mr. Godreau. It's Scott Coulter on board for Kyle Stretch, the trainers Michelle Sherman. 7 starters now. The scratch of 3. The 9 will not be going. 7 starters for this exactor try in Super High Five play. The live racing returns here on Friday evening, the 4:50 start time, for the 17th annual Harness the Hope Night program. And, all part of it is the OLG, Ontario Women's Driving Championship, carded as the first 6 races on the program. Get here early to take in the lady driver introductions and enjoy the festivities of a 17th annual Harness the Hope Night, blanket presentations, prizes to be won, and it's all happening here on Friday evening with the first race post time at 4:50. Prizes for Best Dressed Horse and Best Dressed Groom. Those are $200 prize packs, sponsored by Wilson's Tack and Macintosh Pro Line. There'll be grand door prizes drawn for as well. Harness the Hope swag tables in the grandstand. And the race paddock, there'll be T-shirts, hoodies, hats, gifts, and more. The Bouncy Pony Stakes. Rob Lumsden with the race call for the Bouncy Pony Stakes later on in the program. And, of course, as mentioned, winner circle presentations throughout the night. I love this night. Beautiful blankets with lots of pink, of course. All proceeds for the 17th annual Harness the Hope Night. All proceeds donated to breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. For more details, visit harnessthehope.com. Just over a minute. Pacers on the upper turn. It's the 11th and final race, and I can tell you, number one, Maintenance Man, he's off stride here well before the start at 3 to 5 again. Number one, Maintenance Man, off stride and well behind here at 4 to 5. The starting gate is picking up speed here for race 11. They're off, and of course it'll be the judges' inquiry here on the start of number one, Maintenance Man. Leaving on out of there, Dan Clements with Better's Victory. Second best, a Maximus Power. Traveling in third, Bearcat Willie. Situated fourth, we've got Mr. Godreau, and that came ahead of Sir A. And then another breaker in the backfield. I love what I do. He got Step B, though he is back down pacing and still not able to settle down and pace in this one. Maintenance Man, the subject of the judge's inquiry. The quarter mile, it was a 28 and 2, and into turn number 2 they travel. A Better's Victory on top with Maximus Power in second. All alone in third is Bearcat Willie. Outside the traveling fourth, we've got Sir A, and to his left, Mr. Godreau. Gapped off. I love what I do, and never in it. Maintenance Man. Just a lap to go here for the pace setter. Better's Victory looking very comfortable here. 58 and 3. He was 30 and 1 through the second quarter. It's Better's Victory. He did close up as the even money choice. His lead is back to 2 full lengths. Maximus Power is a tripping out in second. Still all alone in third. Bearcat Willie. Gapped off for Mr. Godreau. Then back to the outside in fifth, Sir A. And still way, way back to I Love What I Do. Here's three quarters, 127 and 1. Quickly into the final turn, Better's Victory still going forward here. Maximus Power staying with him, though. Bearcat Willie, the gapped off third, Mr. Godreau, and Surrey. That looks like the high five as they make the swing into the stretch. Better's Victory. Here comes Maximus Power from that pocket. He is bravened up. Can he go by? It is Better's Victory holding on. Maximus Power second, Bearcat Willie third, then Mr. Godreau. Sir A rounds out the high five and 156 and 4. Unofficial winner, number 5, Better's Victory going all the way. For the victory, second best was 2, Maximus Power, then the 6, Bearcat Willie, 8, Mr. Godreau, and a 7, Sir A for the high five. 5, 2, 6, 8, and 7. Unofficial. Here's Dan Clements driving for the double aboard a Better's Victory. 6-year-old son of Better's Delight at a Phillies Victory by Jenna's Beach Boy. For Sally Charlton, Tom Knight, Dave Dighton, Ryan Clements. Lindsay Kerr also with a multiple training win. Night here in London. Again, Dan Clements for the driving double comes aboard Better's Victory in the finale. 156 and 4. Congratulations. Judge's inquiry here did involve the start of number 1, Maintenance Man, who will be refunded for the unfair start. Refunding a number 1, Maintenance Man here in the finale for the unfair start. If you did play the 1 in any multi-leg wagers, you'd get the post-time favorite. That is 5, Better's Victory, who was the winner. Consolation double will be posted as well. Going official here in the finale. Maintenance Man was 7th and refunded. Maximus Power 2nd. 3 at scratched. I Love What I Do 6. Better's Victory 1 at Bearcat Willie 3rd. Sir A was 5th. Mr. Godreau finished 4th. 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 127 and 1, a mile 156 and 4. Better's Victory for the Dan Clements, Lindsay Kerr, double on the night. Top down, a 7-2 scratch, 6-1, 3-5-4. 290 to win. A pick 5 onto the finale for 20 cents, coming back at 1931. The high 5 finale for 20 cents, 1060. Exactor 540, buck try 745. And then there were the multi-leg wagers. There's a daily double consolation for 820. The actual double onto the 5, 1440. Pick 3 for 20 cents, 261. Buck pick 4, 34.35. That's a wrap for live racing this evening at the Raceway. And again, we're going to come back Friday evening, a 4:50 start time. It's the early start for the 17th annual Harness the Hope Night, featuring the OLG Ontario Women's Driving Championship, races 1 through 6. You don't want to miss it. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. From the Eye in the London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.